Alright, hello! So, today we're gonna start Disco Elysium. This is a game that I've been wanting to play for a while now. This is a game that I've been wanting to stream for a while now. And I just never really got to it because I know this is probably gonna be one of the longer playthroughs on this channel, but I figured now is probably a good time, you know? I know a little bit about the game. I kind of know how the game mechanics work. It's kind of like it's kind of got like RPG mechanics. There are like stats that you have to like, how do I put it? There's stats that you have to roll for. I think there are like dice rolls, like very Baldur's Gate 3-esque dice rolls and such. I know there's a lot of interesting political commentary. But other than that, I don't really know much about the overarching plot. Most of the stuff that I know about this game is like the mechanics and just how it plays, but I don't really know much about the story. So I feel like this is going to be a fun time. So let's go ahead and jump right in. New game. Select archetype. Thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. 5. Intellect. Capacity to reason. Psyche. Your power is to influence yourself and others. 1 psyche. Physique, how well your body is built. Motorics, how well you move your body. Interesting. Plus encyclopedia? What does that mean? Let's see, sensitive. Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. So, 1 intellect, 5 psyche, 4 physique, 2 motorics. Plus inland empire. Physical. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. So yeah, I'm fucking stupid, but I can fight. I love the art, by the way. Like, very painterly, very abstract. And then create your own. I'm probably gonna stick with one of the pre-made sets to begin with. Because I'm just starting out, I don't know much about this game. Probably better to start with one of these 3. I'm thinking probably going with either Thinker or Sensitive. I'm typically not really when it comes to these kinds of games, I would rather talk things out than get into a fight. So, might begin to lose his mind. Those interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. I feel like the Thinker, is probably like a very standard, like, beginner-friendly build. But Sensitive sounds more like in line with my playstyle. You know what? Sensitive sounds like fun. Let's go with this one. This one sounds like fun. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness.
Ancient reptilian brain.
Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Another thing that I know about this game is that your conscience is like... It has its own dialogue. Like, how do I describe it? Like, you know the game Slay the Princess? Which is a visual novel style game that just came out. It's similar to that in that, like, different parts of your brain and different parts of your, like, psyche have, like, their own dialogue and their own, like... I don't know how to describe it, but you'll see what I mean. But, like, as you can see, like, my ancient reptilian brain is saying this. And it's also, I think it's also all voice acted, so it's gonna be good for me, because I don't have to talk as much. Also, hello, Rel. How you doing? We're gonna be starting a fun, interesting new playthrough here.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever. Simply keep non-existing. Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Baby. Simply keep on non-existing.
No amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
I really like the voice acting, gotta say. This is great. Give me some more. What was that with the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass
dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful.
Limbic
Full
system.
of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Plunge back into the fathomless deep. No, I want to know more of the X something.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not
Why am I
after all
British?
the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of Pelagic Zone.
Alonzi, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Let's go with that one.
Really?
Don't be naive. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit
No, it's
carried
poured so
away.
much over yourself. You misread the script. God, this game is literally unplayable.
Apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Inland Empire. Yeah, that was one of the things on the character creation screen. I don't know what that means. Succeeded. Easy 8 versus 12. I don't care. I'm an idiot. I'm a brave idiot. Tell me what's waiting for me. Wait, I did this to myself? What's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all
Aw,
just
hell
evil
yeah.
apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Oh, hell yeah. I fucking love duking it out on a ball. How big is the ball? How small are the apes? How big is the ball?
Can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How big is it?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking. You can't
Okay, fine. How small are the
make out
apes?
It's a ball when you're infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out, I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
Also, hello, Greendale. Good to see you here. Hello, Greendale, Epic Gamer Dude. Good to see you guys here. What happened to my Splatoon streams? I moved them to Fridays. I streamed Splatoon, last night, actually. I moved them to late night Fridays since my work schedule has, shaken things up a bit. So now Saturdays and Sundays are going to be the variety streams, and Splatoon is going to be on, Fridays from 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. EST. So 8 p.m. to midnight EST. Why am I British is a statement to join into? I mean, that's all I've gotten from this game so far, is that I think I'm unconscious and I'm British. So no context. How would you reply if someone said I'm not talking till either my stomach is full or my balls are empty? I would probably leave the conversation. Vying for resources, it's just a stupid expression. That's sad. That sounds like something I would like to do. Let's go. Yeah.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment. You're conscious.
I love the
next
voice
to it.
acting.
The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Yo, Disco Elysium, roll credits.
You can take it. You're a
Volition.
champion.
Volition. Medium 10 versus your total 11. I'm winning all my my skill checks. You can take your or my stat checks. I don't know what these are called. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Please, no, I changed my mind. Take me back to the formless disembodied nothing. No, I'm not scared. I am a champion. I'm a champion!
Of liquor rises from your mouth and with it, an ungodly headache.
So I do know a bit about this opening sequence. I think the game opens with me waking up from like a hangover. Waking up with a hangover, like from a night of drinking. This is a really interesting way to like... This is a really interesting way of like... Well, not visualizing that, but like presenting that to you. British soup. No, my worst nightmare. I don't want to be British. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull.
I don't want to penetrate
trying
anything.
to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell.
Open your eyes. There I am. There he is. I am drunk and I have no clothes. Except for my whitey tighties. My tidy whiteys. Oh. That is an interesting portrait in the bottom left. Very abstract. I gotta say, I love the art for this game, like, and how abstract it is. It's very cool art direction. Okay, what is this? Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. What about this? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on rolling empty. Hold tab to highlight. Ah, okay, that shows the interactables. I would... Savoir Flare? -1 flare, +1 electrochemistry. Sure, I want to put my clothes back on. What is this? Oh, broken window, I think?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look out, visual calculus easy 9, assess the damage. I have a 42% chance of winning this. This is a white check, you may retry it.
The shards face outward.
Oh shit.
Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Oh, this is cool. What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing? Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
And I'm guessing this is the visual representation of visual calculus. God, the art is so cool. Like the portraits that like represent like the different aspects of my psyche are really, really cool.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Okay, so I figured out that I broke in here by throwing my shoe at the window. Maybe it wasn't me, I should go and get that shoe. I don't need anyone. Maybe I should go get it.
Cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
End. Okay, new objective. Let's go ahead and grab some more clothes. Make ourselves look presentable. Disco ass blazer.
You hear a jingle.
Perception.
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Interesting. This is the portrait for perception. Ah, the art is... I'm gonna keep gushing about this, but the art is so cool. The art direction.
Says, whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring.
Aluminium, that's how you know it's British.
The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
I'm basically a hungover detective that's British? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, so hello, smooth jazz. You like jazz? Hello, British here. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I love all my viewers, even if you are British.
Switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie
Horrific.
attached itself to one of the blades.
I want my necktie back.
Has it been
Inland
consigned
Empire.
there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
What? Okay, so now I understand, like, what it meant, like in the character selection screen, or like the character, like, character building screen, it said, like, plus encyclopedia or plus Inland Empire. Now I know what that means. I get like a higher chance of success on those specific roles or those specific character traits. Encyclopedia makes sense. Like, encyclopedia is just like internal knowledge, I'm guessing. What the fuck is Inland Empire? Is that just like my intuition? Savoir flare, medium 10, grab the tie. Pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb. Might as well, right?
You reach out to grab
Failure.
the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Savoir faire, not flare. What the fuck is that? It's kind of weird.
This is bad. Feels like sharp
I
steel
lost health from
in your
that?
chest and keeping you from moving
Okay.
for quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time
Interesting.
to start worrying.
Interesting. Introducing me to the game mechanics in a low-stakes environment. I see, I see. This looks really cool. What's it about? Absolutely is your loss. Escape England. I'm sorry, dude. But, Disco Elysium, all I know is that you play as a detective. I think I have amnesia. And I think I'm trying to solve a murder. But, like, it's a pretty standard detective storyline, but the thing that makes it special is, like, the game mechanics, the internal game mechanics. There's, like, you have to, like, do, like, rolls for checks, and it's a very, like, typical, like, tabletop RPG style, like, gameplay, I would say. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 style gameplay for what is essentially just a detective story. It's like the meme with the anime girl and the bunny, but instead of black, it's British. Her social skills. Yeah, like you have to roll for social skills, you have to roll for, like, just, like, pretty much, like, basic, like, human interactions.
Finally, the pressure
Oh, I heal.
recedes.
Okay, I heal that back.
You find yourself covered
Okay.
in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Okay, so I can't put skill points into savoir faire to open this white check. Interesting, so I can't do that anymore. Pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb. Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Okay, there we go. Now it's easier to do this roll because the fan isn't moving anymore.
You swoop
There we
up
go.
and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
What does savoir faire stand for? Is it just, like, my physical capabilities?
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. But not
Savoir faire
removing
means
from
know-how
this.
in French. This seems cool, you might get it. Yeah, honestly, like, I've been really wanting to play this game for a while now, so I'm excited to start this playthrough with you guys. If only you could roll for social interactions IRL, life would be so easy. Or you could fail horribly and make it even worse. You still have to, it's like, it is like in real life, you know, you add stats to your skills to make rolls easier. There's still a chance of failure, of course, but you can make it easier. You can make it easier to succeed. Let's pull the light bulb.
Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity.
Pain threshold.
Don't overreact.
Ooh, that's a really cool portrait. I can't stop gushing over how cool the art is in this game. Bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Okay, cool. So now we have the light on in here. Let's see, what else is interactable? Let's get my shoe back. Nat 1 on a charisma saving throw, exactly. Item gained. Green shoe, left foot. Well, I got one of my shoes back. Let's check the bathtub. God, it certainly does feel like I'm drunk and hungover. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Liquor? I barely even know her. My undershirt. +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. Interesting how my clothes, like, change my stats. Can I, like, check my stats here? So this is my inventory. Neck, glove, shoes. Green shoe. +1 Inland Empire. Horrific necktie. Oh, I can read about the stats here. Okay, I already read about these four. Morale and health. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Okay, so it's like my ability to understand art. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. Okay, so this is like intuition, like my gut feeling. Suggestion. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. So, charisma, pretty much. Esprit de corps. I'm assuming that's French. I'm sorry. I'm probably mispronouncing all this horribly. I'm sorry. I don't speak. Oh, baguette. Oh. Connect to station 41. Understand cop culture. Huh. So I'm guessing this is like interrogation skills? Electrochemistry. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. So, what? Is this like, how... Is this like vibes, party vibes, pretty much? My party vibe stat? There are some interesting stats in here. Sneak under their noses, stunned with immense panache. Motoric space. Huh. Interesting. Find your other shoe. That's one of my objectives right now. Alright, alright. Let's check the mirror.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
What's so horrific about a necktie? It's ugly. It looks like shit. Total body spirit is total spirit decors. Okay. That still doesn't really tell me much of anything. Could be a luck stat. Not sure if it's like constitution. That would probably make sense because I lost a point of health by failing to get the necktie. Let's see.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Ah, interesting. That's why my portrait is so fucked up, I guess, because I don't have any real perception of what I look like.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Yeah, I have amnesia, and I don't remember what I look like, so my self-portrait is, like, fucked up and abstract. The way they use art to, like, visualize these internal mental processes is so cool. Wipe... No way, I'm not doing this. Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Come on, it's just my face. How ugly could it be? I don't care. I hurt myself. It's what I do. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Better not know. Leave. Ah, okay. It'd be interesting if it's possible to go through this game without never knowing what you look like. But, you know what? I want to know. Whoa, I'm beautiful. Hey, there we go. Now my portrait's fixed.
You have no idea who this thing is.
Look at me. I'm beautiful. Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face.
Look at that beautiful smile. He's so happy.
Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why it's there. It just is. I'm not making it. The face is making it itself. I want it to zoom out completely. Look at that. Look at that art. Why is your face in the bottom left of the screen? Don't worry about it. Me when I peep the horrors. The bottom left kind of looks like Jesus. Huh. Well, I'm assuming you're talking about how the portrait looked like before I got it fixed. I mean, that could be an interesting interpretation. I have no idea why
Please
it's there. It
stop.
just is.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No!
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I mean, it's my face. Might as well be happy about it. Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. This is really interesting, because it's like almost asking you to interpret what expression this is. Like, you as the player. It's asking me as a player, what do I think this expression is? But it's also asking me as the character what expression I'm making. This is cool. Superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I don't need to. I almost died trying to get that tie, but I heard my heart beat.
Getting clever appears to make the expression
The
even
expression.
worse. Now it's mixed with smugness.
Encyclopedia. Very low. I'm fucking stupid. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry. Impossible 18. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Let the mirror be for now. Well, both are very fucking low, so... Let's go for this one.
Like the rest of you,
Yep.
it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Let's try this one.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motive.
I got really fucking close to that one.
It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
I got really fucking close to succeeding at this one. Let the mirror be for now. Alright. Can I not... I can't move the room around to look around the room. There's this door and this door. Let's try this door. Look at those mutton chops. I know, it's gorgeous. I don't know why the game is so negative. I'm beautiful. If it's meant for the ladies, maybe you do have a chance. 3% chance here, assuming it has to be a critical success. I mean, one of them... They both had the exact same... Oh, look at my face. Look at them go. Ooh, ooh. Both had the exact same chance of succeeding, but one of them I had to roll really high, and the other one I just had shit stats. So, Diora 19 degrees centigrade clear. Huh? Now there's people. Let's look at this first. Look at the music. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51. So we're in 1951.
Hello, officer.
Hello. You want to talk?
The young woman raises a
look at that-
cigarette to her lips.
Look at that portrait. It's so cool. Officer, am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Nah, talk to her.
No.
She seems perplexed by her question. I can't fucking pronounce it. Clash? Miss Orange Disco Dancer. Clash? Also, hello, Zenitas. How you doing? It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well today. Probably because I got the Twilight Zone announcer. The voice is very sultry.
There's only one solution to this.
Authority.
You're a businessman.
Interesting. It's almost like the, like, I don't know what it's called, like, but kind of like the crown that, like, the Roman Empire, emperors wore. It's interesting how they use that to, represent authority. Actually, it sounds more like Malister from Dark Deception. Huh. Well, I know, I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right? Then why don't you call me an officer?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, Chief Technical Officer?
No, you're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
He's like, what? I don't know what the
She
fuck is wrong with this
wants
guy.
it. She will
Empathy.
prefer authority, however sweaty and bloated it may look.
That's the portrait for empathy. Interesting. No need to be alarmed, I was just getting into character, you know? Good, now how did you know I was a police officer?
First, I have to ask. Are you okay, sir?
No.
You look like you're about to throw up. Can I bring you something?
All of a sudden she looks genuinely concerned.
She's right. Something
Endurance.
wants to come out through your mouth. But you can keep it down because your body does not control you.
I gotta say, it's interesting how they all look like vaguely human. Like these all look vaguely human, but they're not quite human. Like one of the pecs is like fucking deformed. It's like it's human, but not quite human. These portraits. It's so cool. Medium 10 versus your total 10. I am like succeeding all of these. It's a small wonder I'm able to even formulate this very thought, but I'll be fine. How did you know I was a cop? I'm fine. Answer the question.
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
What kind of
Didn't
business?
say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Mostly drinking the drinker. You're doing all right. That's good to hear. I'm doing pretty good too. Got to sleep in today. I love that. Love being able to rest. And yeah, now I'm playing a game that I've been very excited to play for a long time now. Oh, I also got some. I ordered some Ichiran ramen from Amazon. One of those like little ramen making kits. And I haven't made it yet, but I'm excited to try it later tonight. I've been really excited to try it because I heard it's really good. It's like one of the best instant ramen kits you'll ever probably try. So, yeah, I'm excited for that. Authority might be manipulate or keep people in order. I think authority is pretty straightforward, like your ability to like command and intimidate people to following your orders. Ramen, I know. I fucking love instant ramen. Don't really remember being a cop or anything else for that matter. Why would anyone let me be an officer of the law? Honestly, real. Suggestion, challenging 12. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Huh. I mean, I have a good chance of succeeding this check, but I don't know if I even want to try this. You know what? It'd be funny. Let's try it.
Try the
Oh shit!
Come on. Why are you still doing it?
Suggestion. Ah, hell yeah. I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still... does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men.
She says matter-of-factly.
Levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
That's so real.
She puts out her cigarette.
Damn, she kind of thick.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And now, it never stops. Goodbye.
Interesting. Interesting conversation we just had there. Autosave. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Smoking. What's in here? I can't go in here. Let's check out this area first, because I think this is a dead end, so... I want to see everything I can get from here. There's something on the table. Well, what is it? Ooh, Munty! Okay, I'm leaving the area. I'm at the Whirling in Rags. I'm at the top floor of a bar, I'm assuming? Let's get my other shoe. At uni, your mate got you ramen, so spicy it dyed your lips red. Was it Buldak? Because I know Buldak is like... What the fuck is this?
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Composure. Oh, that's cool. You think so? Yeah, Buldak will, rip your fucking asshole out. Listen, listen. Okay. When it comes to spice levels in Asian countries, the Japanese, like, even if you get, like, the extra hot version of spicy foods, it's not going to be that spicy. The Japanese are like the white people of spicy foods. Now, if you want to get your asshole ripped out, you go to the Koreans. The Koreans will fuck you up. And I'm pretty sure Buldak is a Korean brand, so... Let's see... Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. How do they fit? Discard thought.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
Yeah, I'm a fucking alcoholic.
Good. They're balanced. Comfy.
Healed morale.
Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay. Anything interactable out here? What's this? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. I'm by the sea. Okay. Shit was spicy. Really nice, though. Yeah, Bulldog is good. Oh, I can run now. Oh, I can double tap to
You
run.
should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Okay. Huh. So... is electrochemistry, like, my drug dependency? Like, is that just like, my desire to get fucking lit? The what now? Am I a smoker? Nah, discard thought. The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma. You feel like a smoker.
I look like I look like an alcoholic.
Juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering, delicious.
Okay, calm the fuck down there. But she's broken out the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Oh, hell
The
yeah.
idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Hell yeah, we're gonna get fucking lit!
Or you could not do that.
Volition.
No one is making you.
Interesting. I'm guessing volition is like my restraint? I guess? Like, the part of me that makes it so that I can resist, like... I don't fucking know. It'll tell me later. Narrator's dirty talking cigarette butt? Yeah, it's making me want to smoke. I've never smoked a fucking cigarette in my life. I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. We'll make it priority 1. I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your
About
mouth
yummy-
is the next best.
I don't want to hear about yummy anything in my
Make
mouth.
sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Interesting. Do they, like, give bonuses to my stats? I'm assuming? Okay. Cool. Time to hit the town and max my electrochemistry. Yeah. I'm not addicted to drugs. I'm just maxing out my electrochemistry stat. Okay, I can zoom out a little bit. Okay, right-clicking also brings up the interactables in the area. What's this? Volition is literally willpower. Okay, so yeah, I figured. You love the language this game uses. I know the language and the art. Also, I didn't fucking read that. I didn't realize that it would only give me one chance to read that. God damn it. Okay, let's go in here. That's where the lady walked into.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower
Perception.
being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Oh, it's not everyone. Not statistically, someone must be doing nothing. I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me all in this ugliness. Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that. Alright, let's go down here. Where am I? What? Oh, it's just giving me a panning shot across the room. There I am. What's this? This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker's connected to the radio, the music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense! My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. That one.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system.
Yeah.
By other people,
Yeah.
whether they like it or
Half-light.
not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
Well, I'm guessing half-light is my adrenaline. That is a cool portrait. This goes well with a theory I'm developing, that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person. What should I sing when it comes to it? Finished thought. What should I
You
sing?
have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the people going.
No,
Let's go with that one.
don't sing the happy song. It's stupid.
You're
Sing the
stupid.
sad song. It's profound.
Man, fuck
You
you.
have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Sing karaoke, new task. Okay. This goes well with my theory.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Okay, let's finish that thought. Okay. Let's talk to you now. Is that a taxidermied
A
bird?
man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Garte, the cafeteria manager.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
Statistically speaking, you are correct. Yeah. Statistically, there's someone out there who's doing something with me. Or who will do something with me. Bro's about to drop the best rendition of It's Raining Men ever heard. It's raining men. Hallelujah. Does he look like he'd be into men? I don't know. I feel like I've seen like at least one disaster bisexual who looks like this guy. I sense you're not a fan of mine. Look at this stuffed bird. Are you the bartender?
A competent
I don't know what the
work
fuck
of
that thing is.
taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall.
Did I do that?
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? See nothing. What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop, and I'll talk to whoever the fuck I want.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Since you're not a fan of
Oh,
mine.
no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
The fuck did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down. Then you solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. Man, fuck you!
It's not.
He raises his shoulders like he's about to say something more, but then gets a hold of himself.
You're right. It's not.
He has no respect for you personally, but this man sees
Authority.
himself as a law-abiding citizen, and you a representative of that law. He tries to avoid outright conflict.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage.
3 cafeterias.
Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
He sounds like a... he sounds like a more... He sounds like a British Squidward. That's the best way I can put it. Where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
From now on, you're going to exclusively introduce yourself as a disaster bisexual? Yeah! Although I feel like that's just kind of all bisexuals. Have you ever met a bisexual who wasn't also a disaster? I say, speaking about myself, she just, you know.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Okay. What else is here? Let's look at this. Take Nosafed. Healing item gained. Okay. What's this? It's a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Okay. Menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. I hate Mondays. Let's look at the sign. Summer door closed for the winter. Let's inspect everything on the way to the left. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 13 o'clock. Okay, let's look at this thing. A sign reads, mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 16 o'clock. Hello.
Sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
So you're not British. You're like Texan or something. She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Okay, you're kind of useless. What is this? Royal pinball machine is unplugged. Let's talk to you.
A bespectacled man.
Kim
in an orange
Kitsuragi.
bomber jacket
I
is
know about
tapping
you.
his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
So I do know a little bit about this game. I think this guy is like, he's essentially going to be like my partner for the story. Although I don't really know much else other than that. I think he's kind of like, how do I put it? Like he's almost like the voice of reason for me, almost. But I don't, like I said, I don't really know much about this game.
As you approach,
This is like
he narrows his eyes
based
and
on my
extends
impressions
his
that I've
hand
gotten from
in
seeing
greeting.
other people talk about this game.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
But why? Hold on, who is he to me? Shake his hand, don't shake his hand. Who is he?
He is your half-brother.
Is he? Do you mean that, like, literally, or are you saying that, like, figuratively? Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I don't fucking know what my name
This
is.
is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I don't really know my name. Invent a name for yourself. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Say nothing. Should I give it a try? He's giving a weak jawline for some reason. I mean, I don't know. I feel like both these guys kind of have weak jawlines. I have a strong, masculine jawline framed by my magnificent muffin chop. Muffin? I can't fucking speak. You know what I fucking mean. Sherlock Watson vibes. It's worth a try. Honestly, if I come up with something stupid, it'd be really funny.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's so cool. Full brain melt. I know. This game is fucking melting my brain right now. It's very cool, but I won't come off... Would I come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. It's so cool.
You instinctively run your hand over your multi-patterned
Horrific
orange
necktie.
tie. The sensation of wrinkled silk somehow makes the name sound even cooler.
More classy! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name, and you're one classy cop.
What, who the fuck was saying that? My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes. Well,
He doesn't even process what you just said, he just moves on.
it looks like
He doesn't
we
give a
had
shit.
little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him, nod towards the cafeteria manager? Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of a misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interview?
Damn, you seem to know exactly what you're up to. Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews? I have, yes, I haven't. What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
He gestures with his fingers. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
And the interviews?
He taps his foot more out of habit than impatience. Man, you're so understanding and polite. I love you. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first
Apparently.
time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
We should probably get that body out of the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Ooh.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
It's probably gonna be schnasty by the time we get there. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? I can be so sure I'm from the police, but I can't remember anything. You know, let's be honest with him. I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before.
He says
That
after a
you are
moment of
still
silence.
drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
No, dude, you don't get it. I have, amnesia. I don't remember anything.
If you need something for your headache, there is a
Maybe I should
generous
raise my
supply.
electrochemistry.
But
Maybe I
listen,
should do some
the
drugs.
dead body should be our number one.
Maybe I should take crack.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course...
Oh, hell yeah. Speaking of electrochemistry,
So cigarettes will have to do.
how can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General, you said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? Point to your sleeve. Okay, then.
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Man, I like you. You give me a lot of information.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up. I have my badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter.
Need to find the
My
badge.
vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
What are we supposed to do
Talk to
again?
the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
What if I told you I'm not really a police
I
officer?
feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
Alright,
But
get the
first,
fucking body
we
from
have
the
to talk
tree.
to you, officer.
So now I have
Lieutenant
several new
Kitsuragi
tasks.
is now in your party. You can talk to him
Yippee,
whenever
my little
or
buddy. I
interact
love
with
you.
him.
I love this guy. My best friend. Composure, +1. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. Okay. Got a Dwinkie. Interesting. So composure is literally just what it sounds like. It's my composure. Find smoke, sing karaoke, report my badge missing, interview cafeteria manager, inspect victim's body. All tasks with equal amount of importance, especially sing karaoke. Let's talk to you.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching.
The
He
unimpressive
drops
beard.
the ledger he was
Bro
holding
has
and
no
turns
chin.
to the lieutenant.
Weak-ass chin.
Mr. Garth, right?
Got. The
You
lieutenant
run this place.
glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. I'm currently in between names. Say nothing. I'm currently in between
Fantastic.
names. It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Kim is about to say something, let him. Should I let him keep rambling? Sure, let's do it.
That's wonderful. Really, I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job.
The
As
time
far as
is
we do, I need you
progressing.
to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Who made the call reporting the crime? He looks behind a pile of coasters, finding a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave.
You just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock.
Ah, yes, totally,
I
Jamrock.
sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He turns to you, detective. Who, me?
Yes, Detective Cousteau.
He says the
I
name
have
with a
everything.
purposely straight face. Have everything you? You mean, do I have questions? Ask them. No, I'm good. Pass on the questions.
Yes, yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Man, shut the fuck up! The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Where exactly is the body? Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
I mean, she's the one who made the fucking call. I would like to know, about her.
It's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
Where exactly is the body? Is she, like, his ex or something?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
He points to the kitchen behind him. And how do we get there, then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence.
Big hole.
A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
I don't know. It's worth asking.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Should I follow the advice, though? It's interesting how, like, the dialogue... It's interesting how they present this to you as in, like, a guide. But this isn't, like... I mean, these aren't guides. These are just my instincts speaking. So, like, I could follow his instructions and hound him. But these aren't, like, omnipotent voices. They're just my own personal feelings and gut instincts. So maybe, like, following their advice might not always end up with the best outcome. But in this case, I do want to hound him.
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, guard. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him, you piece of shit?
What are you, an
You French
idiot?
piece of shit.
I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
Okay, that was a silly line of questioning. That's all.
Let's go.
Gain experience plus 30. Okay.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
Imagination.
Time to push the eject button. Sounds like a responsibility. You don't like those.
Why does my horrific necktie have its own personality?
No, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Just talk. Well, if I fail this, I'm probably gonna suffer some pretty bad consequences. So, let's talk.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR,
Encyclopedia.
or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some form of street cred? Oh, I understand it. You mean I owe you money. If I just keep playing stupid, will he let me off the hook? I feel like if I do that, he'll just let me...
No, you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money.
Money.
You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter. I feel like if I just keep playing stupid, he's just gonna give up.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him.
Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice? What do I owe this place for? But what exactly is money? You're under arrest.
No one is saying that. No one is saying that Ty can talk. That would be ludicrous. It's just that you should arrest him. It would be wiser. He wants to take your money.
I'm not comfortable with this. Try to somehow tuck the tie away. Great advice. I'm considering it. Give the tie an affirmative tug. No way. I have duties. I am a cop, not talking to a tie. Let's tuck you
The
away.
lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie. Sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
I'm
That's
fucking
up for-
broke.
I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
We're all just broke here. What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30
The
real.
drinker.
Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes,
I don't think
real
your math is sound. You should redo that. But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. No, I'm just getting my bearings. This
Money
one.
is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? Why do I need it? Proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money? Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours. How much money do I have again? Can I check it? I can't. Oh, character sheet. Interesting. Interfacing. Reaction speed. Hand-eye coordination. Physical instrument. Shivers. Logic. Rhetoric. Drama. Oh, okay, this is cool. This is where I read about them. Okay. I'll look at that later after this. I don't want to show him my money because he's going to take it. Interesting. Where do I get it
Are
from?
you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Can you bribe
Some
me
do
so I can
take
give you back the money?
bribes, but only to survive.
Why do I need it?
For survival, to pay me.
So I'm just
Unless you want
wasting
to
this
become a
dude's
hobo.
fucking time.
Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy.
I'm just
Why
fucking
not?
with this dude. He's just wasting
You
his
run out
fucking
of
time.
money, you die. It's like that for all
Might as
of
well
us.
apply for
Me
bankruptcy.
too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
He stops and says mostly to himself, I'm not an asshole. You kinda are. You're kind of a dick. I'm a cop. I'm trying to solve a murder, and here you are asking me for money? Fuck you. Next time you need to pay rent, you're gonna say, what exactly is money? Exactly. Like, money is just a social construct, right? Like, who's to say that this piece of paper has value? I can just give you like a rock on the side of the road and say, like, this has value, right? It's all a social construct. It's all just imaginary.
There's
They're
a shuffle
mine.
of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs. Continue.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Is there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. I'll see what I can do. Let's go with that
sorry,
one.
I couldn't help more.
Creases line
We
his
should
forehead
take
above the
this at police
spectacles.
station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
New task. Pay for damages. The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. Good luck. I'm collecting tasks like fucking Pokemon.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
We are an hour into this game, and I've spent half of it just fucking with this man right here. Just absolutely fucking with this dude. I haven't even seen the dead body yet. Do I even have
But
one?
you've been at this hostel cafeteria
Bombs,
for
rope,
only
lamp
3
oil.
nights.
As long as you have
Where
enough
were you
rupees.
You had to be somewhere.
Down far away up on Marvel Hill.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does it mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Not with that attitude. Can I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number and building? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything, Hobocop. Hobocop is so real, actually. I'm tempted to click on this just for Hobocop alone.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay, what's this? Lonesome Long Way Home. Internalize? What? What is this? Temporary research bonus. +1 encyclopedia factual memory returns. Research time 6 hours and 5 minutes. Let's rewind, trace your drunken steps back home, jump across the raised channel, bridge southwest of here, fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through the courtyard, seeing little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 811, until you reach Les Domaines Eminem in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of the year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there and the footprints in the mud. Internalize. Okay. And then I'm guessing I spend time doing other things, and this thing just goes off on its own? You think Hobocop is a skill in the thought cabinet? But there's a lot homosexual underground. There's a lot of shit in here. Okay, I'm just, let's go through this. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Logic, pretty self-explanatory. Encyclopedia, call upon my knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Rhetoric, practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. So this is I'm assuming this is similar to like the charisma. Yeah, suggestion. This is similar to suggestion, but it's more it's more tied to intelligence than it is tied to like charm. Drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. So this is just my ability to lie. Conceptualization. We understand this one. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes and make laws of physics work for the law. So this is just like visual power. Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. So the higher my morale, the more powerful my volition is. Inland Empire. We know about that. Understand others, work your mirror neurons. We know what empathy is. Authority. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. So what I was saying earlier. Suggestion. Endurance. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. These are interesting to have separate, because I would assume they're the same thing, right? Interesting. Physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Electrochemistry. Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Yeah, so it is. So this is like my fight or flight response, I'm assuming. And this is just like my spidey sense, I guess. Ready, aim, and fire. Hand-eye coordination, perception. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. Sneak under their noses. Stun them with immense panache. So I'm like guessing this is like my agility or something? Interfacing. Master machines. Pick locks and pockets. So my lock-picking rogues thieves skill. Interesting. Oh! They're tied to these. So these are all my intellect skills. These are my psyche skills. These are my physique skills, and these are my motoric skills. And I don't have any skill points yet. Okay, this is interesting. I'm gonna have to play more to figure out exactly how these work, but this is very interesting so far. You can't unsee Cat as a Venom symbiote? I mean, listen, I'm just saying. I would do things, unspeakable things, to Venom himself. Shiver me timbers. Shivers is literally Spidey sense. It seems like it. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Suck this guy. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
But why is he sleeping?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Pick up pills.
The man does not mind.
Gain the
You
magnesium.
probably need them more than he does.
He doesn't mind because he's fucking
You've
unconscious.
just picked up some magnesium.
Oh, tutorial
This
agent.
item is
My
stored
favorite
in the
character.
Bottom left corner of the screen.
Bottom
above your
left.
character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Charges 1. Interesting. Okay. Let's wake him up.
You gently
Fuck.
shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Or I'm just fucking weak, so I can't do this again until I have more skills into physical instrument. Okay, well this is a dead end. Let's go this way. Best viewers can suck my cock.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershore. Rain drips from the eaves.
Wow,
and
look at
floods
this. Look at the
gutters,
environments.
washing the filth away.
This is beautiful. Oh, and there's a dead body, I see.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What the fuck am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this
Composure.
weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez.
You don't think that was a
Its
bot?
motorboats and gently swaying reeds.
Was it not? I just saw like best viewer something something and I just blocked it. Well, whatever. Listen, I'm just saying, you come in here with that, if you come in here with, like, as a first-time chatter, with best viewers, blah blah blah, as your first message, you're playing a very dangerous game and should probably get blocked anyways. It was a bot? Okay, good. I didn't read the whole message, I just saw best viewers, and it was a first-time chatter, so I just assumed it was a block. I just assumed it was a bot that needed to be blocked.
The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts? What is down the shore? Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
It seems like these... Oh, interesting. It seems like I've never failed one of these checks. I'm assuming they only ever pop up and say anything if you succeed, which is interesting. It gives you a little bit more context about your feelings and like the environment around you. But only if you succeed at the check. If you fail the check, like nothing happens. You just get nothing. You didn't see him best of you were? You just saw something link? You usually test your luck with best viewers? But yeah, well, I mean, you're an established viewer. If you're a first-time viewer coming in here, first-time chatter coming in here with that best viewers bullshit, you're probably just gonna get blocked on sight. Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that.
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run my fingers through my hair.
Is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
There's a lot of fucking dialogue in this game. Like, I want to imagine, like, how long is the script for this game? And by script, I don't mean, like, programming script. I mean, like, the actual, like, dialogue in this game. There is so much text, so many options.
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small trunk under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strikebreakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth to stop shuddering. Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow.
There's a lot of description like Baldur's Gate 3, really? Oh, yeah. I mean, both are just huge games. Am I eating Lay's kettle-cooked chips? I'm eating, Pringles. Spicy Pringles. It is the one of the ones that they did with a collaboration with Hot Ones. So it's pretty fucking spicy, but it's good.
Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago.
Oh yeah, that building is fucked up.
In the rain. Radios play.
I'm closer to here.
A yard Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated.
Yeah, dude's been here for a
Droplets of
fucking
rain
week.
slip from his
Shit is
cold
probably nasty.
cheeks.
And it's raining too? Ugh.
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming.
A
on the
waterlogged,
roofs of motor vehicles.
week-long dead
Inside,
corpse.
Drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
Damn, you got good hearing and now I made it louder? Listen, I'm hungry, okay? I'm hungry and I got some chips. I got chips available. Why wouldn't I eat them?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What the fuck is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
It's home? So Jamrock is home. I'm assuming... Does that mean that Jamrock is where I live? Where do I live? Where the hood at? Where do I live?
On a street there that flows like a muddy river in the snow, with fire traps rising on either side. A film rental opens its doors to the rain. An armored motor carriage rushes past the corner, where you used to walk together. Suddenly, the hair on your back rises.
You cannot return.
Shudder, look
In
further.
the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Satellite officer Jean Vichmer rushes down the precinct stairs, umbrella in hand. It's unopened.
How do I know that guy's
He
name?
doesn't seem pleased about the spring rain. On the bridge, officers Torson and McLean are standing guard. Torson wears jeans and a fishnet wife-beater. Satellite officer Vichmer passes by, and the young man remarks to him,
Where's your homo, homie?
Where's your homo homie? Okay.
What?
What?
It's not like that. They're what is called heterosexual life partners. They have a battle-tested relationship.
Who is this fucking nerd emoji looking at?
A brother bond, if you will.
Huh? Yeah.
He opens his umbrella, but the wind immediately turns it inside out.
Hetero, sexual, life, partners.
Yeah.
Funny apery. Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him?
Vic Mayer struggles with his umbrella, and the ribs are protruding from his canopy.
Is there something wrong?
No, nothing. It's just... Judith went to his place and found the Monday mail unopened. I think he's still there. You didn't drink with him over the weekend, did you?
Why are you French?
That would be irresponsible.
Why are you like... Well, you sound like a fucking cartoon character.
With that animal? Never again, man. What is he, still down there? In, south of the interchange? What was it?
In Martinez. He's in Martinez.
your vision blurs.
Gain
You wipe your
experience.
face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
I really want to finish this line of dialogue so I can explore more, but at the same time, like, I want to see all the options. What is above?
Coalition era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What is below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Leroyam. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker. Finish
This rain
thought.
will not let up anytime soon. You
Gain
should
more
get a
experience.
raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
To the east, I can get a raincoat. Oh man, there is so much to this game. Okay, I got 60 out of 100 experience to get more skill points. Remaining, yeah, okay. So I'm working on that skill. Interesting. What is this? There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. You know what? Let's just go to the... I want to go to the dead body. Let's actually look at the fucking dead body that we're supposed to be looking at. What is this? It smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Ugh. Shit's fucking schnasty. Okay, let's look at this. What is this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Let's try to get an exact count. Damaged morale?
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud.
Okay, no need to be
No
fucking
pattern
rude.
emerges for the time being.
No need to be fucking rude, dude. Okay. What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Anything else here? Let's look at this. Ooh, more munty and magnesium. Okay. Okay, interesting. So the number is how many healing items I have. And the blocks underneath the number is my actual stat. Good to know. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Let's look at the tree. The kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. No, why would you punt me when I'm trying to solve a mystery? It's kind of fucking rude. I'm thinking. Right in the dick, Kuno. Letter R wears the crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick. Okay, let's kill this fucking kid. Kuno's got this.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. I already hate this kid.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno.
Yells the other kid from behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business. Moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now. Police business.
Dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Hey, whoa, hey, you can't fucking say that, dude. You can't be saying that, white boy.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Well, clearly.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Okay.
Kuno's riding at sea. The rake, Kuno.
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno. The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what the fuck should we do? Are you kids siblings? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have questions for you. I don't have time for this. Kim, what do we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What
You will
forces?
see.
What do you mean? Why? That's so fucking ominous. What are you kids siblings?
What are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
And that's the complete opposite of what I mean by that.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body. What do you know about it? About the crime scene? You kids often play in this yard? I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. You're fucking stupid.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Kuno sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog, so you refer to yourself in the third person. Kuno, is that some kind of gang name? Got it. I had another question. Sounds...
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Oh yeah, you're stupid as fuck.
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno, he's
trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard. I'm gonna beat both of you kids up. I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you.
Help! He's got the Kuno! Help!
Just answer the question.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
God.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
God.
Pig's in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez. What is this sick charade? Who put you up to this? Are you high right now? Physical instrument challenging 12. Shut him down. Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Back off. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. I feel like this is a bad idea. Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
Rolling super hard. He's
Is
having
he-
the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
What the fuck is going on right now? Alright, who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
I really want to punch him, but I feel like this is a bad idea if I fail this. You wish you were? Huh? What do you mean by that, Bojaggy? Bojangle? Someone put you up to
put him
this.
up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Honestly,
Listen to
yeah.
your friend?
Kuno hawks a loogie on the ground. The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling somehow. Somehow. Did Gart put you up to this?
Kuno owns the fat ass.
He whispers.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno!
He whispers and looks around and yells from the top of his lungs. What is this sick charade?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
Alright, should I punch him or should I back off? Compromise company did? Well, tell him, nuh-uh. Waggle your finger at him really hard and tell him, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, no, nuh-uh. Anyways, chat, should I punch the kid? Or should I fuck off? Because the fact that it's a red check makes it seem like if I fail this, there's gonna be dire consequences. But again, like, the chances aren't too bad. Like, a 42% chance of succeeding? I do really want to punch the kid. But I feel like that's a bad idea, especially if I fail this. I think I should back off.
Look,
Kuno whispers, even softer than before, vanishingly silent.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Yeah, that does seem like fatherless behavior. No, yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. Yes, how do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. How do you know that? You can't see inside my head. A whisper. Can you read my mind, Kuno? Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now
He raises his voice again.
you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you.
He spreads his
King Kuno!
he spreads his arms, taking dominion over the yard.
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established.
I feel like trying to punch the kid and then failing would have been a worse idea.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
The lieutenant almost rolls his eyes.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The peepo-headed critter doesn't let him finish. Whatever, I have some questions about the crime scene.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
He taps his temporal lobe.
Click, 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 click!
Goes the little peepo-wearing asshole behind the fence. The body, what do you know about it? About the crime scene? You kids often play in this yard? I gotta ask, who was Kuno? Empathy, legendary 14. Figure out what the fuck is going on with this kid. This is a white check. I may retry it, so... I might as well, right? There's no stakes. Swear this is gonna reach highlight moment. I just kind of want to. I just kind of want to beat this kid up and then leave, but I need information.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out.
Yeah, we failed that one, unfortunately. But it's a white check, so there's not really any stakes. Hey, Kuno, think you turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Kuno, listen, I know this is boundary pushing things new. This boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. I feel like neither of these are going to get the response that I want.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass.
Yep.
Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
She looks worried. The Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
A minor seizure. Good. Hope he ODs. Fuck this kid. This is why I'm pro-choice. The body, what do you know about it? About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally joking.
Kim, help me out
If I
here.
were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual. What is the usual?
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he was? Do you know how it got up there? Have you seen anyone suspicious around? More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
End of conversation.
Okay.
Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
He puffs himself up. Okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
He draws a snot up his nose.
Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
So just more cops.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
I don't know what that means, but it feels like a slur. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience, yeah.
Get lost.
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno, about the crime scene you kids often play in this yard.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Ladder yours. What's in the greenhouse over there? I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic tree house.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic tree house.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
No. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
They got fucking weed in there. Hold on, gardener used to work there? Wait, what do you mean by kipped? You mean the young woman by the whirling in rags, the gardener? Oh, that gardener?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it.
He fills his lungs with the
It's
rancid
nothing
air.
to Kuno.
What do you mean by kipped?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
You mean the what young woman by the whirling in rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He certainly is saying shit. He looks you in the eyes and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay, so we already did these two. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
That's all the info I can get from you right now. Alright. Let's talk to you.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take it one step closer. Ooh, I'm getting closer. Ooh.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? What is that Gen Z slang? What does skibbity mean? Hey kid, child, converse with me. You there behind the fence. Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She's almost vanished behind the fence, only the top of her hat remains. Okay.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Okay.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Anything else?
I'll die before I
Hey kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the
Then
fuck out
die.
of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
I'll die before I
You there
squeal
behind the
if you don't
fence.
wanna fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her from behind the fence.
I like how they gave me a fucking, like, a skill check for that. Okay. Alright, well that was fucking useless. There is nothing else here except for the body. And this, apparently. What's in here?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
I've noticed whenever I click on, like, the continue button, we always do, like, a check, like, one of these, rolls to see if I get any more information from one of my, I don't know what these are called. One of my skills? One of my inner voices, I guess? Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in
What do you
there.
mean, feel?
Extrasensory perception, whatever is in there holds special significance. Just a hunch, maybe something someone threw something in there? Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He leans in to inspect the lock. How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Alright. More objectives. We are collecting objectives like Pokemon cards. They seem to happen automatically. I think it always happens after I click continue. I think that's when they initiate a check. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Let's see what's over here.
Inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
It's a white check. Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because it's nice
Failure.
and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
There's a continue here.
No.
There we go, yep.
There's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
Yeah, so it is after every continue, it'll try and do a check. What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones. It's
What is
nothing.
this?
Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
You do like how it's just saying the obvious? They're still there, not moving? Yeah, it's a very... I was gonna say, it's like a very tell, don't show style of writing. Which I think is very interesting. It's definitely very dialogue and text heavy. But the visuals are also, like, very strong. I can't reach this area. Can I talk to you?
Yes?
Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you. You seem to be following me.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden,
There we go.
harsh edge to his voice. Like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs? So what should I concentrate on? But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? I'm afraid this is a medical situation. Move on. Fine, let it be.
Fine. We should get through this day first.
End of day debrief with
Off hours
Kim.
begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay.
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RC
Success, there we go.
deploys a self-styled structure called the decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
So what should I concentrate
Try
on?
work. The case at hand. It
That's
can
what
work
I've been
many-
doing!
Really? You look fine to me.
The lieutenant gives you a look as if performing triage. I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and I had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Bitch! I like how he just doesn't care. Like, oh yeah, I have like complete and total amnesia. And he's like, okay, well, what about your fucking job? It is not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I like how he just does not care. He's just like, okay, yeah, sure, just call the medical office. I don't give a fuck. It's not my job. Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. What would you say this is? What would you say this is a mysterious case? If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it, only what you've told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez.
Security guard.
Said there was a dead body
Five Nights at
behind the
Freddy's?
whirling and
Or,
Ryan's hostel
or.
cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
You really haven't gotten into these style of games yet, but it's interesting. It is. Like, it's definitely very text-heavy. There's a lot more text than there is, like, exploring so far. But, like, the way that they use portraits, the way that they present things to you is very,
During
very
that
interesting.
time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
I will say, I really do appreciate how most of it is voice acted. Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was? Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Okay, and what is the RCM? Let me make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. What is the
That's right.
RCM?
The Ravachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Okay.
That's right.
Secret task complete. Ask him to tell you about the case. Gain 10 experience? Okay. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
No, why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. He's probably gonna look at me like I'm fucking insane. White male in his 40s. What more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Okay, I want to click on this one just to see his reaction.
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was...
Ah, that was boring. You do have an interesting question. Have I played any of the Mario and Luigi games? I have not, actually. But I do think the first one, Superstar Saga, I think it's called, I think it is on one of the Switch Online emulators. So at some point, I might end up streaming that if I have the, if I feel like it.
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
Why is electrochemistry telling me that? Maybe there's a young woman involved. Are you sure there's not some sex angle we should be considering? I guess that settles it then.
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
Wow, really, that's mega sexy. Doesn't have to be a cult. It can just be sex murder. Doesn't have to be a murderer. It can just be sex. That's mega sexy.
Not really. Was there anything
He's just
else?
like, no, not really.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Yo, piss?
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were...
His eyes narrow. I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. Tell me about it.
Better still than an imbecile cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We should
The pissing competition.
If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now. This seems relevant.
Later.
His voice is
Was
unflinching.
there anything else you wanted to know about the case? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief? There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about the security. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings.
It brings us back to this. What does the briefing say who the
Caller did
victim
not
was?
identify him. A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't
Okay, and
There's a
then
strong
we've already...
prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as...
I still don't understand
human
anything.
Okay, well, we are police officers. It is our job to find a killer. So that's
Okay.
what I intend to do. You should try it too.
That's all I need for now.
Good.
Convince Kim there's a sexy, dark, and mystery twist in the case. God. It's a white check, so we can retry it. Fuck it, let's do it.
Only banal
Damn it!
things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul.
Okay, that's just kind of mean. You don't have to say that about me. Damn it!
You should be
No, my morale!
It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
Damn it. Okay, well, I do take hits to my morale, apparently. Can I heal it back up? I can! Okay. Let's try to keep my morale up. Okay. Tell me about the case again. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes,
I
you.
don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
There's a 13 too. I'm trying to find if I'm trying to see if I could see what the numbers are again. Legendary failure. Yeah, oh, I was so close, man. Ah. I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. Will work better if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. You're right, what's there to know about a lame binoclard? He doesn't seem like the type of person to fall for taunting, so... I am curious, though.
Binoclar? Is that how they do things over at the 41st? No wonder your clearance rate is so low.
Yeah, like I said, he doesn't seem like the kind of person to fall for taunting.
Me? I don't see how my
Will work better.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. Okay. You don't look like other people around here. Okay, just straight up saying, like, where are you from, really? Tell me a secret about yourself. Do you ever talk with yourself? That's all for now. Okay, let's take the kind of questionable microaggression route.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, obviously. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division.
Yeah, okay.
I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Yeah, I figured he was Korean, because Kim, very common Korean name. Okay, I guess it's not interesting then. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular, eventually.
He seems almost proud of these things. Interesting. That's an interesting aspect of his character, that he's proud of the fact that he's never been to his, I guess, motherland?
He's glad to have shut down your question.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I don't know, they let Beano Clards become cops. I'm not gonna call them a Beano. Glasses are cool. What? Why do they make it sound like a slur? Let's do that one, it's
assure
funny.
you, detective, that I've passed all the required physical exams within the last year. Can you say the same?
Interesting how he seems kind of insulted by that. So, questioning his ability as a cop seems to be what gets him... What gets to him.
You may not remember taking any little tests, but you're strong as a goddamn ox. Anyone.
I don't know about that. I look like a fucking... I look like a strong wind would fucking kill me. Flex your bicep. Check it. I was made to crack skulls and solve cases. Stroke your chin thoughtfully. I always believed in mind over matter. I think with my current build, this is the one that makes the most sense.
That's good to hear. I have little patience for the swinging dick style of police work. It's patience and intelligence that solves cases. Was there anything else?
Tell me a secret.
No.
No. No. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
Continue.
The eyebrow is exercising psionic.
I don't think that's accurate. What is happening to me?
Anything the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow.
Damn, he's got fucking...
His thrall.
Bro's got aura. So what can I do about it?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority.
Silently scream
There's
for help.
A lot of it. If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak.
Continue.
Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seek to regain control of yourself.
It's a bit of a silly piece of dialogue. You know, when you're thinking, do you ever, like, have conversations with, like, your brain? Like I am right now?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So what you're saying is that I may be schizophrenic. So how do you know... you know... So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant
Interesting.
produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few
Protagonist aura, really? I'd play as Kim Kitsuragi.
That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Interesting. Is this like a suggestion that he has like aphantasia or something? Or am I just schizophrenic?
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Oh yeah, I'm special, alright.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What if I want to work this case alone? Beat it, you're cramping my style. Nothing, just an observation.
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be...
You seem to be fucking stupid.
You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
Okay, so I got my babysitter, essentially.
Oh, so you're an unaccountable wreck who has to be supervised.
Yeah, pretty much.
You don't have to take this display of authority. You can disobey.
You don't need to supervise me, Kim. What if I need some me time? What if I want to go jerk off?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
Okay, I'll take the self-care for the non-work hours.
Please do. We wouldn't want your regiment to spill over into the investigation.
Okay.
Excuse me?
Beat it, you're cripping my style.
Detective, you're in a deranged
He just says the same thing again. I know what the RCM is. You don't need to supervise me, Kim.
That I do, detective. Please
okay.
Do. We wouldn't want your regiment to spill
okay.
over.
Alright. We've exhausted all the options there. I have so many more objectives, but I think we're done here. You're special. Oh, I'm special, alright. Alright. Let's look at my objectives. Collier Station's Lazareth. You can use his motor carriage to make the call, although you don't feel hopeful. This is his car here, right?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery.
And that makes it a cop car, right?
57.
This is a cop car, right?
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine? He's probably gonna say it's his car.
This is the Kupris Kinema.
Yeah.
My motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods at the cabin.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage? Can we turn it on and drive somewhere? Squint your eyes, okay, but what is a motor carriage? Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
I have some apprehensions around cars, apparently.
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case.
But what if I have to go somewhere for the murder case? But what is motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Do all policemen get these?
Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Okay.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Well, let's go ahead and knock out one of our objectives.
The tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens.
Electrical kittens.
Far and wide over the
interesting use of
a woman's
description.
Voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Why are you French?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Fire Walker copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. Let's be normal.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report. I was told I need to connect to my station, the 41st Lazareth. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. Okay. Let's do this.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Nix Gottlieb?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I'm in a bad way, Doc. A real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
He knows me, okay.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
You know who I am? I couldn't reach up and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable pain shooting through my arm. I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity. I think I've had a heart attack. I've lost my memory, all of it. Is there anything you can do for me? I guess that's it for now. Let's cut straight to the chase.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There's
Okay.
no surprise in his voice. Only careless superiority.
You're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
So, I mean, it's pretty obvious I was already a severe alcoholic, but I'm a severe druggie as well. I've just been putting all the substances in my shitty little limp body. You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Sure, but can you tell me about myself as in who I am?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
Okay.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
Wait, both? But that sounds bad.
Yep.
No wonder I'm in so much pain. I feel like I've been damaged. I still feel pretty good, though. I can probably take a lot of damage.
Yes,
no.
Probably in more ways than one.
You're detecting very little in the way of empathy from Dr. Gottlieb.
Yeah. He does not
Cut
seem to
down
care
on your
about me.
drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
This sounds like a lack of care coming from someone who has tried to help me and failed repeatedly.
Oh, but speed. Sweet speed. It goes so well with alcohol, too.
I don't think so. I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hungover. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Yes or lie? No. Let's be honest with our doctor.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
What kind of doctor are you then?
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you. I've got more important things to do.
It sounds like they've given up. Yeah. It's cool that you can tell from like both the way the characters are voice acted, like how they feel about you. Which I mean is the point, you know. I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of. But by God, does it burn in your chest?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
That is not something that I want to hear from my doctor.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours, before the rest goes too.
Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Congratulations, you're dying! And this doesn't seem like something I can handle right now. I see your point. Might as well just get back to work. Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium.
Well, I got a lot of magnesium.
Our station is not our retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
The portrait for rhetoric is interesting. It's like I'm vomiting. I'm vomiting something, like I'm vomiting out words. But what am I vomiting into? It's like someone's belly button?
The money is probably going to some old, oily...
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactosin.
It's not
How's that guy?
fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Why did you super glue your fucking eyes shut? Task complete. The phone clicks. Suddenly you hear the already familiar voice. Skill point!
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Okay, hold on. I have a skill point. Level up. Oh. Okay. Is it possible to level up these base stats, or can I only level up what I have here? Like, are these, like, locked in from the very beginning? It seems like it. So it seems like these numbers are completely locked. I can't alter these numbers. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, I see how this works. Okay. So intellect being at 1 means that each of these skills can only be leveled up once. Same with this one. It's at 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 for each of these. 2 for each of these. It's interesting how I have a 5 for physique, but I have 6 potential level ups here. Interesting, and these all have, like, their own individual stats. Interesting. Okay. And this also affects my base stat, I'm assuming. Because this is all at 1. I think, like, the reason why some of these are at 2 is because I have clothes and other items that change my stats. Okay, I'm learning how this works. But I have a skill point. What should I invest into? Maybe I should hold on to it until I get a skill check. Map. Empathy legendary. Acquire a copy of the city map. Okay. Let's connect to the 41st precinct.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greeting from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Why are you all French?
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing. I am in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. Let's report my badge.
Message, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him?
Is it him?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
Seems like I'm not very liked by my coworkers.
What? He lost his badge?
Let's say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you
Dick Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Okay, so Dick Mullen is... So it's not my name, it's the nickname they've given me.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop ever to misplace his badge. Can we just move on? I want to get it to... I want to get it reported and be done with it. I feel like the longer we linger on this, the worse it's gonna get, but it's funny, so I'm gonna continue with this.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him, and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Fucking badge!
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can we just move on?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Report your badge missing, gain experience. New task, track down my badge.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost
Okay, we get it. I lost my fucking badge. Didn't you glue your eyes shut earlier and now you're making fun of me? Could y'all please stop saying he lost his badge for a moment?
Badge.
Bro, your eyes are super glued shut. Shut the fuck up.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a company.
Oh.
Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Oh, shit. Okay, this is the first time I've actually failed one of these. Okay. Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough with this.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
I like how this guy is just completely dead serious about everything.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck.
Holy fuck.
Do you?
I don't have my gun?
It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, brother.
Horrific necktie.
You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun.
This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Drama 1. I have enough skill point. I have a skill point I can put into drama. It's probably not worth it though. What's the worst that could happen?
Lying.
Oh shit!
Over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
Oh, of course I win at the one fucking check that I had a 17% chance to actually succeed at. No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Holy fuck, the way Half-Light talks.
Thank
Yeah?
you for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
God, of course, the one time that I actually succeed one of these checks, it's one of my lowest stats.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it.
I need to find my fucking gun.
We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your
Task
gun.
gain, track down your gun.
You need further assistance. Over.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
Money?
He's asking for money.
I'm poor.
Is he fucking kidding?
I mean, you pay me, right?
He is.
You're my boss, you pay me.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright.
I'm not gonna drink it all.
On the additional funds, sir. Over.
I'm not gonna drink it. I have amnesia. I'm gonna forget I was an alcoholic in the first place. It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Damn.
Nothing is working.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. I don't think he's gonna give a shit.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a
He's
place
not
to
gonna
sleep.
give a shit.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before
Yep.
sundown then.
Vicmar said...
Who cares what this flickmare said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
No, it's not, bitch. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me. Oh, that is so pathetic. I kind of want to click on that to see what would happen, but like, God, that is such... Nah, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna keep my dignity. I've actually lost my gun too. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about? I need information, not fear.
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I want to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth? Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my, family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? Yeah, let's wrap this up. Okay.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Let's do this.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir?
Damn it, they're not gonna fucking tell me. Any news about my, family?
Excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Nothing, never mind.
Again, sir, I didn't get that. 10-9, over.
Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Shut the fuck up, Chester. You look like a nerd emoji without missing your glasses. Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4, well, That's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RC.
No, Jean's gonna be mad.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
It's a low. Yeah,
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I did not want to continue down that route because, like, I feel like like, I'm getting secondhand embarrassment watching him beg for money like that.
So, was there anything else?
And it's pretty clear that they're not going to give me anything, so...
Understood, sir. Over.
I've actually lost my gun too. No, we're not going to do that.
Roger that.
Okay.
10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, and then everything is silent in the cabin.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops.
Okay, interesting. It's starting to seem like Esprit de Corps, or Corpse, or whatever. This is more about just telling me what's going on at the precinct. Like, it's not interrogation skills. This is just telling me that, like, this is what's happening right now at the precinct. Which is an interesting... thing to have.
With laughter when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages and her hair trimmed short.
They're just the most unhelpful here. Yeah, they don't really seem to care. Although it does seem like before I lost my memory, I was not the best person. So I probably had it coming, but it does kind of suck considering how I don't remember anything and now I'm pretty much a new person. What's going on here? Did something happen? She asks, startled. Jean Vicmar turns to her and says...
What happened is my partner made contact.
His partner? Okay.
Good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to reflect.
Mac, the torso.
The torso.
Finger fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some
gnarly shit.
I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough!
The commotion dies
None of
down.
this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
All eyes turn to Satellite Officer Vicmar.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carriages?
I mean, I lost my memory. That's a good start, right?
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door.
He gestures
You know what he
towards...
told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse.
Ah, hell yeah. I can't fix him, but I can make him worse. He gestures towards him to block the doorway, then turns to Minot.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good.
Vicmar turns to the
everybody.
others.
Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the
Fine
other
experience.
side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Interesting. Pick up the radio again. That's probably not a good idea. Interesting. We got a glimpse into how his coworkers think of him. It's kind of sad. I would feel bad for him if it wasn't clear that he was just kind of a shitty person before. Pull out the toolbox.
Slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools.
Only a little.
But what can you do? Work is work.
Let's take the pry bar, because we're gonna need that.
Nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
Because I remember we needed that for something at the crime scene.
Cold and heavy, like truth.
Only a little protective, just a little bit.
United with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters. Can I just take everything?
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Take the flashlight.
Robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Well, thank you. That is certainly what a flashlight is supposed to do.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers, and the radio on its hook.
Run your fingers over one of the steering
The white
levers.
suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
You will say reluctant, self-caring, and not accepting help before he lost his memory. Yeah, it seems like he... Well, he's a shitty person who was destroying himself and didn't accept the help that he was given. So, in a way, he kind of put himself in this situation. But I do feel pity for him after he's lost his memory because... I mean, like... I don't know if I would say that he's a completely different person, but he is definitely paying for the sins of his past self. Tap on the
As you tap on the gauge,
preheater gauge.
The indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Like, I do believe that there is a lot more than just memory that makes a person. So I wouldn't say that he's completely, like, a completely new person compared to what he was before. Like, because as you can see from, like, his inner voices here, he still is, like, he still craves drugs and alcohol. Like, there are still some aspects of his personality that I feel like must have carried over from his previous life. But again, like, memory does make up a large portion of a person. So it is, I do feel kind of bad for him. I do feel some pity for him, you know? He developed a split personality, really? Yeah, it's almost like an alternate universe version of himself. Like, he's still the same person, but, like, he's lost a lot of the memories of experiences he's gone through, which can lead to him becoming a different person. Develop a split personality that periodically talks to him. Yeah, pretty much. It's like his old self is, like, whispering to him, subconsciously. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in a large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
He says and jingles his keys.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you could drive my MC.
Alright, let's close the door. That's everything that I can do here. What do I have here? Ah, we have tools now. Okay, cool. Let's go back to the crime scene. We'll look at this first. A heap of snow melting. It's right here.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left.
How do I use my items? Equip this. Held R? Okay.
An inconspicuous pile.
Or was it here? No, I think it was the dumpster. I think it was the dumpster that I had to open.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Force time. Jam the tool under the lid and pull. This is a white check.
Force time
Yep.
isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't.
I'm too weak. Ugh, I got little noodle arms.
What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. Utter the power word.
Power words. The fuck kind of metal is this? This fucking shit. Kick the container. Hang from the pry bar with all your weight. That's it. I can't pry it open.
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
He's enjoying your little failure. He finds it amusing. He's reveling in sweaty rage on your face.
I was just checking something. Hold on. Alright, okay, sorry about that. I was just checking something important. Let's see. Kick the container, hang from the pry bar with all your weight.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
Kick the container. Did that actually hurt me?
Unsatisfying.
Damn it!
Hurtful. You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full.
I didn't think that would actually hurt me. God damn it.
Full of itself. Content.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Alright. Alright, let's go back inside. I need to start anticipating that random shit is gonna start hurting me. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. The street sign reads "Fuck the police." Honestly, kind of based. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Let's look at this. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Can I go in? Thank you. Alright, let's talk to the fucking manager. I need a key for the dumpster.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
You mean kicking a hunk of metal is painful? Yeah, but like losing a health point from that? I'm assuming if I get to 0, I die. Does that mean that if I kick the trash container 4 times, I fucking die?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Like, I feel like losing a health point should constitute, like, getting shot once, you know? If I get shot 4 times, I'll probably die. I don't think kicking a trash container is like the equivalent of getting shot, but maybe I'm just that weak sauce.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
And find out.
Doesn't seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor. We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
The lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
He takes the keys from under the counter and hands them to you. Interesting. By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria.
You wait and fucking see, you bitch.
Absolutely in the question. First, we find a sad banger.
We need a sad banger.
This place to shit.
There's something here at the whirling guard. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that says the mess hall is reserved for the Union Guard. I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen?
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit.
Big shit.
But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. retaliate.
It's a shame you gotta suck up to the union to stay afloat. Let it go. Let it go. You're above gratuitous baiting. Let's go with this one.
I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is.
Task
Define
gained.
Booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Lieutenant gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Roll for damage, maybe? Would have worked there, depending on the failure. Maybe. Okay. I'm still trying to figure out exactly how the skill point system works. I probably should, like, invest them in the psyche stuff first. But I'm gonna save them until I get to, like, a skill check that specifically needs one that I, like, really do not want to fail.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly
Murder
have
weapon?
to do with...
Maybe he got stabbed first?
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Okay.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
So another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
Okay, no, not yet, not yet. I should come back later. But first, let's go ahead and open that dumpster. I also need to get a map at some point. Pay for damages, track down your badge, track down your gun, find out who's in the Union box. Let's go ahead and open Sesame.
This trash container with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in here? Open the lid. Another time, maybe.
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Well, whether I like it or not, I still have to know, so...
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see
tasty.
soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
What do I find in there?
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags?
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
His pants, maybe?
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still...
Yeah, I was gonna say, if his pants smell like death, then they were removed after he was already starting to decay.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty. Or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
I reach for
A
it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military
There we
type
go.
overgarment. No label or serial number.
We're making progress
This
on the
is the
case.
kind of red knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
He
Anything
nods
more?
to himself.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He nods towards the red-haired boy behind him. Yeah, I don't want to talk to that fucking kid again unless I have, like, something that I can definitively do to make progress there. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there. You think if someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or
The one behind the fence yells.
See?
I hate these fucking kids.
The lieutenant
Alright.
nods, then looks back into the trash
Let's search the
container.
food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
Huh? What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of
Ooh, more evidence.
something larger.
Damaged ledger.
A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
What constitutes a man's handwriting?
Officer, is that your paperwork? It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramped in my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it before the great bloodletting to begin? I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know, I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it.
What are you talking about?
I speaketh the tongue.
Doeth thou also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
So I definitely think I threw away the clipboard. Because my instincts were telling me I don't want to open this trash can. So I'm thinking I must have thrown it away for some reason before I lost my memories. The question is, what reasons would that be?
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
He peers into the trash where soggy cartons and rags stink uninvitingly.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory.
I can probably
and
read it
select the
there.
Interact tab to read
Let's
your
continue with
paperwork.
this dialogue first before I check everything.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Huh. You hated getting help or something? I don't know, maybe. I'm thinking more along the lines of, like, maybe I found something out that I didn't like, and I wanted to hide the evidence so nobody else found out.
Only in its social sensibility.
The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug and then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item.
Okay.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it.
Lieutenant sounds relieved. Alright. Okay, let's check everything in here. We got a lot of tasks here, and still no map. Let's check things out now. Interact. But near a body that isn't a great look. I mean, I don't think the body was... No, it was stuck here. I was thinking like maybe it was murdered somewhere else and then moved here, but no, it was... Yeah, because he died by lynching, so he's been here. Damaged ledger. Interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Okay.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
So this is telling me to not look at it. Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off, leave it there, it's cool. Maybe it's the kitchen tissue, they look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
But is it?
It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Okay, it's just telling me it's toilet paper. Smell. Take it off.
Still wet. The toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers across the aluminium.
The surface is
or aluminum, as we say here in the US of A.
It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of your hologram watermarks you mentioned? Points to the sticker.
What?
He's lost in his own...
halogen watermark, used for adding information to RCM property.
He's lost in his own notes. It takes a moment for him to see it. Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to read you.
Oh, okay. That's convenient.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Alright, thank you. He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Let's look at the clipboard itself.
It's made of dark blue plastic.
I'm gonna look at the non-important stuff first.
The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters RCM.
What did you say the color was? Blue.
The blue heart.
Blue heart. What? You keep talking about the blue heart. What does that mean? I really do get a lot of lore. Yeah, there's so much stuff to just say about, like, the most mundane things. Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Interesting. Browse the... Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed
tasty.
off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Tasty. You should give it a lick. Let's look at the white papers.
They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
But what do they say?
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Lapis lazuli enchantment table ledger? It's a fancy-ass ledger, apparently. What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you.
So these are multiple investigations, not just this one. There was a mention of a naming convention here. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room? I'm done inspecting these.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they've written in capital letters too. I don't wanna. Back to the case files.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murder.
I wanna solve these murders.
The Unsolvable Case.
I wanna know what went down in those cases. More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location. And the
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
So, seems like I was mostly a murder detective?
You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Or a detective that specialized in murders.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
Alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a case named The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Interesting.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
Interesting bit of characterization there. What happened to him?
Rail spike
Bro
through the head.
fucking died.
He died. It was a workplace accident.
Count the pages. I still have to open a official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit the paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
Well, now we have a checklist.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting stun. Shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. Shit on a stick.
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger,
Cockfinger? He isn't actually laughing.
they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fine, I'll just name it some...
Outlawed with this guy. What a narc.
What a fucking narc. I can't believe it. No fun, Kim? Why do I even keep you around? If you're not even funny. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name.
It's a very basic
We
name.
have a very good name for the case now.
It's a very basic name.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
New skill point. There's mention of a... Okay. I'm done inspecting these. Close the case
You
files.
don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Let's browse the yellow papers.
In
The
back,
piss
you see
papers.
thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Let's go through them in order. Misconduct
A
fine.
monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
And field
A
autopsy.
dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Okay, buddy, calm down there. That's enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess.
Ooh.
You feel better.
Oh, interesting. Okay, sometimes I can, like, naturally just heal health, and I'm assuming morale as well, by just succeeding at these random checks.
The rest
Okay.
of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paper.
Alright, so now I
must
have
scare the fragile
2 checks that I can roll for. Can I read the case files now? Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard. They're both white checks. Let's just go ahead and do them.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
And if I fail them, I'll put some skill points into what I need to succeed and try again.
Is
Damn.
not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? It's unjust, that's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess, suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Okay. I could try putting some points into... Ah, and these are showing me all the failed checks that I... Yeah, these are found white checks. Those are on white are available to try now. Okay. Interesting. I have 2 skill points. Okay, interesting. So it does tell me, like, where I can backtrack to if I need to retry a check.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Alright, let's try this again.
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM bust a murderer?
Fuck no! What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Yeah, I don't think this kid gives a shit.
No, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
He nods big boy style, incredibly proud of himself. Yeah.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, we know Kuno. Okay. Alright. That's the most of what I can do here. Let's check. That. What tasks do we have right now? Oh yeah, we can go to the truck and check the watermarks.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
How do I turn on the headlights?
Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He turns the preheater on, waits, takes out his keys, and says that.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press
The
engine
dashboard
start.
lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps.
It's fucking loud.
Caprice Canada comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled headlights.
With a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Alright. Let's go in front of the machine.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually?
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
That's it?
That's it.
Huh. What do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should
Interesting.
have keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
What do they mean?
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
It's probably going to be...
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years I've done this? I got drunk like a megastar? I walked in the land telling whores and liars the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel as if we went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? 18 years I've done this?
I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished.
Damn, okay.
You've got, let's see.
I'm pretty fucking effective at my job.
Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop. So I was some kind of like fucking genius cop, it seems. Which would explain why I haven't been fired yet, considering how much of a drunk, alcoholic, drug-addicted piece of shit I was. Used to be good, that's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
So it makes sense why I wasn't fired this whole time, but it still doesn't change the fact that I was probably a shitty person.
Right. Those are
confirmed
your
kills.
You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Okay.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink.
Let's go drinking! So I'm a killer. I was expecting a higher number, honestly. That's not too many. Is now a good time to pour out for the fallen? So I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 40Y, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing.
Honestly, 3 kills?
Once or twice a week.
Over 18 years?
There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
Over 18 years as a cop with a gun? Like, I feel like that's pretty decent, honestly.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game.
Yeah.
If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obviously Lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers. Yeah, 18 years with over 200 cases solved and only 3 kills? I mean, at the very least, I can say that he wasn't a shitty person as in a fucking murderer, you know?
It seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
His overall morals seem to be good, but in terms of his interpersonal relationships, he seems to have been a bit of a piece of shit. Which, I mean, I would prefer it that way. In the grand scheme of things, he seems to be a good person, but he probably just a shitty person to, like, friends, co-workers, people who knew him.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Doesn't seem like he doesn't... He seems like he doesn't do it for the game. Yeah, like, at the very least, he seems like... Well, the best way I can put it is, he seems like a good cop. He's a good cop, probably a shitty friend. Shitty friend, partner, co-worker, etc. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? How do you handle the strain? Thanks for this. Conclude.
Yes.
Okay. Damn, Kim, you got some blood on your hands.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look. Perhaps that is the reason why I'm a drug-addicted, alcoholic asshole.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like drinking? Like what? Maybe I should find a hobby? Hobbies are lame. Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby, other than drinking.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay. Look at the shimmering street
The
grid.
rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts
A
past
rat?
and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Also, I can tell by the color of the continue button, like what stat it's going to check. Like, it's red right now, so it's probably going to check something in physique, right?
In the
Yep,
middle
shivers.
of a broken plaza, in a cone of light.
Interesting
barely
UI.
visible in the daytime. Two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?"
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out in the great ocean. Seems nice, seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
The lieutenant says without optimism, "No, it looks like shit." Okay, fine.
Right.
Let it go.
I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses a remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Journal. Statistics. Name unknown. RCM officer profile. Rank unknown. Superstar cop 2. Apocalypse cop 1. Sorry cop. Boring cop. Communist. Fascist. Ultra liberal. Moralist. Good cop. Bad cop. Honor. People killed. Cases solved. Years in service. Interesting. These other stats are interesting. Superstar cop. Apocalypse cop. Communist. Fascist. Like, all that stuff. Honor. Those are some interesting stats to keep track of. Let's see. I also haven't inspected this yet. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. Depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. Seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique.
It's just a racist.
Is it just a racist mug?
Clear to read here. Not much.
There's actually quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about
The Yellow Man
broken
mug.
castaway mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my bad-ass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can anyone laugh anymore? Let's do this
you
one.
Want to earn some change by guilting people? Go for it. But if you want to earn real dough, finish the case and start getting paid again.
Okay. It's interesting how they let me interact with something in such, like... How do I put it? In such an inane, shallow way. Like, I didn't learn anything from this. I didn't learn anything that I could use to, like, solve the case or further the story. But it's interesting that they let me interact with it anyways. The narrator didn't like me even thinking about it. Yeah. The narration is... The way the game, like, speaks to you as a player is very interesting. Because one of the things I know about this game is that it kind of makes fun of you. It makes fun of you a lot. Like, especially, like, depending on, like, your political ideology. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. There's people down here. You are the angriest man I know, Renee. Let's check our tasks. Who put the clothes in the trash? Track down my badge and my gun. Pay for damages. Inspect the victim's body. Oh yeah, I haven't fucking done that yet. I haven't even looked at the body. I should probably do that. Seems like something important that I should probably do.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Ugh. Some descriptive imagery.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Seems very detective-worthy. Yeah, it's like if I'm gonna solve a murder, I should probably look at the body of the murder that I'm solving, you know? It seems like a good idea. God, what is this? Why is it so bad? Endurance, legendary. Let go of your nose without throwing up. This is a white check. You may retry it. Endurance is 4. Sure.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out is probably going to lower my health, so let's try to walk away. Well, never mind. Or it's probably going to take a hit to my morale.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet.
Tasty.
And your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you his white handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
Interesting.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
But where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check.
Modifier?
Modifiers make checks easier.
Okay.
And allow you to retry them.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one.
The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Okay, so I can't inspect the body until I can handle the smell. Makes enough sense. Alright. Items. Lieutenant's handkerchief. Okay. What else is there to do? Find smokes and smoke them. Well, we're gonna have to do a bit more exploring before I can do anything else with my tasks here. You lost, you look lost. Out of place. Are you gonna give me a map?
Welcome.
Racist lorry driver. Announced the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol-me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
The lieutenant fires back.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
I will say, I do appreciate the game, like, being this... How do I put it? It doesn't shy away from the fact that, like, yeah, Kim Kitsuragi, he's an Asian man. He's going to be facing a lot of racism from the people you talk to. I appreciate the game being, like, this honest and open about showing that. Does this mean I can use the mug? Maybe? Hold on. You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
He pays you no attention. Well, that would... I feel like the mug would only work if he feels shame about being racist. We'll have to see about that. Limbo, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to
Oh,
it's
welcome to Revachol. Oh.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Yeah, tell him, Kim.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Hey, you want to see this mug?
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman. Now that's settled, we have a couple of questions. You know, let's...
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lorryman spits. Hell yeah, I give him a little kiss on the cheek.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officer.
Whatever you say. Oh. He waits impassively, a cigarette smoldering between his fingers. Give me that fucking cigarette. I'm gonna fucking suck it out of your mouth. I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Yours? Hey, wait a second.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. I haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
He stares at the yellow man mug, then suddenly he explodes. Is it yours?
God, man. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What was that argument all about? What are you hauling? Got a smoke?
No.
Damn.
He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat face.
Give me that shit. Oh, I'm gonna huff it so fucking hard. Then I'm gonna need the one you're smoking.
Have it.
Hand it over. I'm confiscating it as evidence.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
He puts out his cigarette and flicks the tiny stub towards the street. Fuck, I oughta... Cool, cool, cool. Rub your hands together. I changed my mind. I changed my mind anyways. Oh, it's raining right now. That's cool.
I bet.
His cool gaze pierces deep with noxious effluence wafting in the surrounding air.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
He gives you an ambivalently mocking half-nod. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Eugenics, pretty much.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Listen, I don't want to hear shit about fucking race determinism from someone who's French. I'm sorry to any I'm sorry to any French viewers in the chat. I'm sorry that you're French. Anyways, moving on. I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. On second thought, let's talk about something else. Please explain.
People these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
He glances at the lieutenant. Okay, what else have you thought up? Yes, I can really tell that you're a prime example of superior design. Alright, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? Jump ahead. Jump ahead?
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kits are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too.
He throws a sharp glance at Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Cultural victory.
Oh. Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their...
This is getting straight into some legitimate Nazi shit.
New subrace with unknown characteristics leading to extra competition.
Yeah, I think I can get down with the racism. Yeah, I'm not going down this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else. Yeah, no, go fuck yourself.
Push your luck, runt.
This man gives you the disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. No. Let's talk a little bit more.
Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, but first I need you to tell me what you're hauling, and then you can fuck off.
I'm here to pick up some cargo, but
the cargo
workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on then? What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
Failed. Okay. What are you hauling?
Not much anymore. Apples.
Apples?
Yeah,
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna let me redo this one, I think. What are you hauling?
Not much anymore.
How long has it been going on?
I'd have been at it for a while. A month. 2 months, maybe. But this here is...
He gestures towards lorries.
Apples.
Fair enough, I got other questions. He shrugs.
He's given you the runaround.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
We're done for now. Don't make yourself too uncomfortable. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Jump Jam. What does that say? A popular music mag. A glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. Who says anything about being threatened? What's this? I'm guessing this is the strike. What's this? Frit. I think he said I could get a jacket here? What's this? Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles.
Croissant?
The raincoats are transparent, except for the big fritta slogan
Fritta.
on the back.
What's that? Point the raincoat locked. I want to buy a raincoat. I am too poor for that.
What is what?
The girl leans over the counter
It's a raincoat.
to see what you're referring to.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase. I am too poor for that. What about this?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever.
Okay.
And put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out.
So now I have a way to make money, but I need a bag first.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
She points outside. Okay. I just gotta find a bag, and then I can start making money.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Big Pharma.
Just ask me if you need anything.
Well, that's a lot of things I can buy here.
We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do those products do?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Let's see. Nosafed is a name.
Do I look like a fucking
Dramamine
pharmacist to
is
you?
a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like...
I'm no fucking pharmacist.
Nosafed heals +1 health.
Oh,
Dramamine
okay.
Heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Okay. Good to know. Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know.
She's nods slowly at the cabinet.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
So you're telling me that they sell meds at Saint Baptiste? Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, they sell the meds. Do you have any ammonia?
There's like an ampule somewhere.
I need ammonia, but I don't have enough for that. Oh, I need a bag. I need to find a bag so I can get tear, and then I can sell the tear for money.
Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go, who is this Fritte? Fritte? I've forgotten how it's pronounced. What magazine are you reading? Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
I don't know. Frit?
She shrugs, and what is Frit? Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier.
Funky.
It doesn't.
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing. A Yuri enjoyer, I see.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. Forget about all of that. What's this Fashion Police feature? Point at the cover. I'm not even interested in that magazine. I don't know why I asked about it. I approve of Yuri.
A raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Kim, are you homophobic? Don't be like that.
You mean this is Pop...
Let's see.
It also has something called...
What's this Fashion Police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean.
She stops to think.
Who's the most stylish?
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And what does he look like? This? Point at yourself. Point to her hat. I bet your hat would take the prize. So who's the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here. Her lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
Damn it!
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Okay.
Damn it!
I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you know him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long's it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Well, you're real helpful, aren't you?
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
The lieutenant's voice is soothing and professional.
Okay.
She scratches her nose.
Uh-huh.
She brushes a strand of hair off her face and tries to return her magazine. Well, you sure are real helpful. And by that, I mean, not really. Money. Ooh. I'll take the magnesium. Is there like... any way for me to get a bag here or something? I need money, I'm poor. A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. There's a guy... oh, that's Kim.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island. pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Okay.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did the king do?
What did he
Damn
do?
it!
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries
I don't know. I just wanted to give it a try. I got close to succeeding.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Alright. Well, that's gonna get me nothing. What about this? It's yellow. A white tank top. Physical instrument. I can equip it. +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. Interesting how it's got like the RPG style, like equipping and unequipping, like ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. You can equip and unequip items to like change your stats. More Munty. Hello. What are you doing here?
Wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some
No
questions.
response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead. No, this one is a monster.
I was gonna say, is she like a fucking ghost or something? Hello?
Wait,
Lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
she's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. Okay. Interesting. A foreign car kept in good condition. More Munty, I'll take that. Thank you, thank you. Lorries probably stored fuel here, now they store booze. I can't talk to these guys. I can investigate that, though.
Lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and
The
insignia?
driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
He grits his
Not unusual
teeth.
in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. Ah, it's that guy. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Of
He
course.
was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Bro is proud of his Nazi shit. Okay, what's going on here? It says G-R-I-H. Gr. Let's see. Gonna run around a bit more, see if I can actually get some things. I think it'd be nice if I had more things, you know?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
That is a lot of fucking options.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh.
Interesting.
This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Interesting. I'm gonna come back to that later. That's 13 choices. That's a lot of choices. What's this? Can't go in there until I use the call box, I'm assuming. Anything in here?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box, pat the box. Fuck you, mail delivery box, kick it. Good box.
The box seems happy.
The box seems happy. That's cute.
Pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there. Post Laventier mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up.
The mailbox does not know how to man up. It is an inanimate object.
Fuck you, mail delivery box. Did I lose health?
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed.
I think it would have been really funny if I just lost health there. Like, man, why did you fucking kick it for no reason? No, I did lose health!
It hurts.
Okay. Okay. I like this running gag.
You really showed that mail collection box.
I like this running gag of just randomly kicking things just causes you to lose health. You think so? You think it was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
Damn it! Formidable failure, so it does roll.
He must see the box as the weaker
Damn.
option, and you as a bully. Something he doesn't stand for.
Damn, I really am that weak sauce. Damn. Oh, what's this? Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Oh, okay. And yeah, I understand like what the different colors mean. It just lines up to this again. Okay. Interesting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Lieutenant looks down the street.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay, good to know. Anything else around here? This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. I do love my muscular men. This book is about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about boyadero culture promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Let's go in here. See what's inside of this area. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here? Look through the pile of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal...
Okay, I don't care. Anything that really catches my eye? Maybe I'm not into all this Binoclard stuff.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition mega setting supplements module.
Maps?
The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game.
I do need a map.
And miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25
real.
Nonsense for anemic Binoclards.
I want to buy the Wirral game. Huh.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational
She's
game
built like
for
a
those
worm
interested
wearing a
in
wig.
geography. Raubritta is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole
Yo, I
family.
love Monopoly.
Play with your children.
Nice things you got there. Can I have it?
Who are you going to play board
Exactly.
games with? Do you have friends or family?
Well, I have children, a family. Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant. I don't want to think about this. You want to be my friend?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all those. I don't feel like I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
So just like real life.
12 real.
I wonder if I can actually, like, play these board games if I buy them.
Lousy auras there.
She shudders.
No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of
You know,
things.
those things.
Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Cute that they're saying this when I'm literally playing an RPG.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them though.
You can buy them, but I'm not going to be happy about it. Okay, let's check out this.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Oh, hell yeah.
All the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about those Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Oh, hell yeah, give me one of those. Sounds good. Which one should I start with? This sounds like something I'd be interested in.
What does it matter? They're all the same.
She rolls her eyes and then fiddles with her pendant.
Right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal.
Hyundalr man, the man from Hyundal. I wonder where the man is from. Is he from Hyundal? Shitty impression of Muscle Man from regular show. You know who else is from Hyundal? My mom! That was good enough, right? I tried really hard for that one. And by really hard, I mean not at all. Thank you, you're welcome.
Rows and rows of Hyundala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal, Return to Hyundal. And the Solipsistic, Man from Hyundal and the Hyundal Man.
I wonder if the man's from Hyundal. Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man
Oh
from
my God.
Hyundal and the sages at the end of the world.
Okay, I've seen enough.
Crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close.
Oh my God, there's more.
Man from Hyundal in hell. Man from
Pain threshold medium. Do any of the books call out to me? Pain threshold?
from Hyundal. A twinge of
Okay.
your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hyundal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne.
I like how that was a pain threshold check.
Leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between
Ah,
the
yeah, I'm into
throne
that.
and the Hyundala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyundal and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? Get it, Kim? Nah, interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundal novels.
Okay, I'm done here. Gifts, gift books, and molten candy. What is this?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees.
Excuse me, officer. Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains? Examine the strange cage-like trinket. Pull open the curtains. Ignore the curtains for now.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
You're hiding something.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the
You
cage-like
see
trinket.
some kind of charm, An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Continue.
Aside from poking it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with a talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to.
Parapsychologically?
I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Continue. All right, I'll think about it for a while. I'm an officer.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't think she's hiding anything. I think she's just clinically insane. She grabs her pendant again, visibly shaken. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
She raises her hand to try and stop you. I open the curtains and I get fucking... I summon Satan himself from the other dimension. She's sounding sus, but yeah, she probably isn't. I don't think she's hiding anything. I think she's just, like I said, insane.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains,
I'm gonna summon Satan.
Age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Rip them apart.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warn you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
I love the forces. I love unleashing the evil forces. Alright. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. Are those fucking paper tags? Like Japanese paper tags? A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Damn. Bro is insecure.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Yeah, those look like paper tags that, like, the Japanese used to, like, seal away evil spirits.
What if you just break it down?
This is a white check. You may retry it. Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Check my posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Check my surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish. But the path to the door is clear.
What about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Should I give it a try? You know what? Let's put a 1 in pain threshold. No. Let's do it. 72. Yeah, we did it. Ow.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more.
It's gonna take
try
one
to break
more.
through to the other side.
Let's
But
go ahead and
you
heal up.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Lieutenant stares as you stand there silent and brooding. I mean, I succeeded. Smashing the door again, wordless. Smashing the door and shout, fuck the system. Smashing the door and shout, freeze, dirtbags. Hands up now. Fuck, it hurts. Fuck the system. Kaboom!
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms.
It's like a personal gym.
Objects. You are the destroyer.
The destroyer.
The bane of inanimate matter.
Hell yeah. Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. And I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects. Yeah, rip shit apart. Hell yeah. Thought gained. What task force? Anti-object task force. Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See these little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, stores, chairs, they're all their enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You are a spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. It looks like researching these also gives me like a skill point. Can I do multiple at once? I think I can do multiple at once. Unlock? It costs a skill point though, which is interesting. Oh, wait. Oh, these are like equipables. Okay. Interesting. I researched them and then I can equip them, I think? You want to talk? Lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure. It's the netherworld beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts bad. Looks like a gym.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here before for ages? Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house, nothing mysterious here.
Yes, because it's closed. Now let's move on, shall we?
He wants me to equip the flashlight, so I will. Let's go ahead and do this. There we go. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Shot put ball. Okay. The poster says Sidious Fortis. The rest is worn off.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. Why does it feel so familiar?
Can I actually try it? -1 head hurts. This is probably gonna hurt me. I don't think I want to give that a try. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber. The squeaky sound of sneakers. Your bruised knee against the mat. And a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Let's not give that a try. I'm probably gonna fail that. And I'm probably gonna hurt myself if I fail that. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. Let's go up the stairs. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. There's a lot of stuff to explore in here. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. There's a lot of shit in here. More money. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Anything else in here? More money. We take those. The music kind of spooky.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a
What
wired frame.
the fuck are these over
keyboard
here?
has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer.
Says Lieutenant,
Just
watching you
sitting
circle
here
around the
without anyone
machine.
inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious. Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Let's turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Let's look inside.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
The lieutenant notes, observing the machine. Press play.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happens.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Leave. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Okay. What is this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles,
Wizard elf.
sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Let's inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin.
Ooh, spooky.
Hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin, this is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin.
Not the Welkin supremacists.
The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin. Green Welkin.
What, is this like the secret lair of the fucking racist lorry driver?
Rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. One of them is a Welkin supremacist. This has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Oh, hell yeah. He does have a pretty good beard. Let's move
Look
on.
at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way. Like eggnog.
Eggnog.
Or morphine. A much-needed respite from our
I've never had eggnog before. I've had eggnog flavor things, and I'm not really a fan. So I'm probably not gonna like eggnog.
Geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Your eyes glide over 4 sections of the imposing green chalkboard.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be anything relevant to the story. It's just... I don't want to spend too much time on that.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Also, hello, Smooth Jazz. Welcome back. How's your crackhead stat going? I haven't actually put too much into stats. The only one that I've actually leveled up was Pain Threshold, and I did that just so I could break down a door. And, well, we broke down that door, and now we are in here, and it seems like we have found the lair of some game dev's forgotten project.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What the fuck am I looking
Radio
at?
frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6. UKV 123.
Frequencies for what?
UKV, unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into
It looks like your room? Damn, you gotta clean some shit up. Why do you have random taxidermy deer heads in your room? So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the
Game Master Frequency.
A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance.
Surveillance? Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Interesting.
All of this is gone, left unrealized.
It's like some kind of ARG.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The lieutenant leans closer, his finger tracking the maddening rhizome.
The schedule. I know Dune when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
He nods at the calendar on the chalkboard, wiping his marker-stained fingers clean.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Interesting. I'm also finding a good amount of money in this abandoned area, so let's keep scrounging around, see if we can find more. Anything in here? What the fuck? Production schedule filament memory? I've obtained the Tesseract. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. And I don't? No, not particularly. Why is there so many taxidermy deer stuff? Why are there so many taxidermy animals in this game in general? Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. There is nothing else in this room. There's nothing in there. Okay. Well, I got a memory thing for the printer now. Maybe they just needed a hobby? Dog, I think they needed a job.
Still smoldering.
Insert the schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Let's press it.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Being an evil megalomaniac isn't a full-time gig. Not with that attitude. Listen, as everyone likes to say, if you're good at something, don't do it for free.
Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
Okay, no need to be racist there.
The static
Mr.
gets
Half-Light.
louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident.
Old lady.
This is East Indian Repeater Station. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule? Why did you call me a fortress accident? What are you, a machine, or are you alive? That's all for now. Press off or silent.
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Oh, so I am talking to a person then. Okay, just checking something. You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password?
Ask her for a hint.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing. I don't know the password.
No.
No. Okay. This is the police. Please open this
I
thing.
am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for trace accident. Without filing a warrant with Link,
Man, fuck you, old lady.
I cannot give you access to these filaments.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
The voice in the machine asks again. She sounds cold in the damp air. Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
All right.
Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games.
Call-in radio
That's
games.
what the catalog says.
So it's kind of is like an ARG? And what's this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Well, Yvonne, you're a very lovely lady.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am? I think this one's funny.
They are merely cautious.
Says the old lady.
It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I
I
am?
work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me,
Some
well,
static.
I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
So, damn, bitch, you just do this all day?
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back.
Are you being paid for this shit? At the very least?
Like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
For the first time you hear her chuckle through this rustle of static.
That's why she does this.
Huh. Interesting. So this is her way of staving off loneliness?
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a circle.
Okay, that was an interesting conversation. Let's check in here. Okay, there is a lot of stuff to explore. And I think we are going to leave this for next Saturday when I stream this again, because I've been streaming for 4 hours, and I think this is about time for me to end things off here. But, quick save. Or save game. Doom commercial area. Interesting. Okay, it seems like it did already save automatically. So by the way, it sounded robotic. This is cool as hell. Yeah, it was. This is a really interesting, very cool game. There's a lot of dialogue. There is definitely just a lot of like sitting there and just listening to dialogue and clicking through dialogue options, which makes me wonder if like I hope it's not like too boring to watch. I'm having a lot of fun like unraveling what's going on here and like learning the game mechanics. But either way, I'm going to be seeing this game through. I'm going to be playing it every Saturday from now on, from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. EST. And yeah, I hope you guys find this game as interesting as I do. Like I said, the art direction, the art direction, the way that like your internal voices are like are visualized. Very, very cool. I am very curious to see where this ends up. I'm very, very interested to see where this goes. Oh, I get more info on what exactly these are? Okay, I'll save all this stuff for next time. That's real cool, plus I'm funny as fuck. Why, thank you, I appreciate it. I appreciate the compliment. But, yeah, that is gonna be it for today. As for the rest of this week, tomorrow I will be continuing Banjo-Tooie, and that is actually gonna be the last stream of this year. So yeah, tomorrow will be the last stream of this year. The next time I stream, we will be in the year of our Lord and Savior 2025. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and prepare to end off the stream. Let me go ahead and see if there's anyone who we can raid right now. Who is on? Well, it seems like Mason is still streaming some Dragon Quest. So let's go ahead and get that raid started. So, yeah. I'll see you guys over at Mason's stream. Well, does I have a good new year? Hell yeah. I hope you guys have a great, fantastic new year as well. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for some Banjo-Tooie later. Yippee, yippee!